Right. Good evening. Hello, hello. Welcome. Just getting set up here. Sorry for the slow start. A little late today. Anyways, hi. To anybody who's watching this on a VOD later after the fact, this is a live stream. My name is Ashley. I'm a character and creature concept artist, sculptor, designer, whatever artist, you know, illustrator. You can just put all the time. Whatever title you want, it's all good. And basically on these streams, I just kind of treat it like a sketchbook session, and we just sort of have a lot of fun with pushing and pulling the sphere around into a whole bunch of chaotic shapes. And I don't really care too much about the artifacting that happens. I actually welcome it. So it gets really messy before I start cleaning it up afterwards, and it turns into a concept. So if that's like not your thing, there's a lot of other artists on this channel who are, you know, well versed in a whole bunch of other workflows and different areas of the industry as well. So if you're interested in checking any of them out, check out ZBrush Live, and there's like tons of really talented people there as well. So here though, it's 4 hours of just like sketching, music. You know, if you have questions, feel free to ask. Conversation, hang out, have fun, be stupid, you know. Also, I apologize. I'm like really chaotic today. It's been quite the day, plus, well, actually minus a lot of sleep, so things are a little bit, wee-woo. Is this, oh, it's just the Monty show with like a really long intro band. Very nice, Wobbles. Very nice. Right now, he's being stupid with his food. Here, let me see if I can show you. So I had to, because he likes to do this with his food, you can see how he's like pushing his bowl. I had to tape his bowl to the ground because he used to take it on like a circuit around the room or around the apartment. He would literally take this bowl on like a circuit with his nose instead of eating anything. So I had to tape it onto the ground, and now he keeps trying to do that over and over again, but instead he's just kind of like pushing his nose around in the food. And occasionally he'll get really aggressive with it and like just spray it against the wall as well. So can't do anything though. I've taped it to the ground. Hey Doom, what's up? Hey Reaper. Have you guys been seeing, I'm curious, have you guys seen any of the sword timber stuff? Do you have the... Wait, let's see. Let me see. Maybe we'll do like a living sword or something like that today. What are the prompts? Let's see. Because I got really jealous earlier. I saw everybody working on all of their swords, and they look so cool. I just don't know, is there like an official one? Yeah, I know it's not boredom. It's not boredom. I actually think it's something to do with just like hiding his food. He wants to hide his food, save it for later because he doesn't want to eat it right now. So if he doesn't want to eat it, like, he's never been one to eat things like as you put it down in front of him, like his food. He doesn't like to just eat it. Very special boy. So when he feels like it, then he'll eat it. There's like, he has a lot of anxiety too. So another thing is, if I am in a different room and my partner is in a different room, then he doesn't, like, he feels like he needs to save it for later. But if my partner comes and talks to me, then he gets like this displacement behavior and ends up eating his food because he's just like, well, I'm not involved in that. So it's kind of like, it's interesting. He's got like he's got a lot of like quirks. He's a good boy. Very scared. Sorry, I was looking at the sword timber stuff. So is there an official one? And then I'll get started in just a sec. Official sword timber. Is there one? Ooh, Fates. Fates is good. Oh, it's 2021. I guess it doesn't really matter. We can just like grab anything. Yeah, he's a corgi. He is a corgi. What day is it today? It is a cephalopod. Today is a cephalopod. Okay, here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Here. And, all right, so this is what I'm looking at right here. Is Sword Timber. So there's this prompt list I see. There's a couple of them. There's another one, which is Faith. No, that's in 2020. This is 2022. So today is the 7th, which means people are doing swords based on cephalopods, which is pretty cool. Maybe we'll do a living sword of some, like a living weapon. Yeah, exactly. So maybe we'll try something like that. Might be kind of interesting. All right, let's see. Just opening up, because you could do like you could do like something more like what are they called? Like nautilus, like are they nautilus things? Something? I don't know. The beak grabs you rather than you holding the sword. Oh, like it comes, like it's like over top of your hand or something like that. Oh, it could also be kind of like a fist weapon. I was thinking like, you know, like the nautiluses, or is that what they're called? Yeah, the nautilus. It was like over top of your hand, but it's just like a bludgeoning weapon. That would be kind of crazy. Yeah, okay, let's just start like making some shapes and then see where it goes. Like we can be pretty like obvious about it, like straight up. Do like the very generic like squid thing right here. Ooh, no, the top, so the handle will be the actual squid part, and all the tentacles come down to form like sort of like the blade, but then it also opens up, so it like into like this sort of like fan shape, but then it can also like close into a sharp blade. Because we're doing swords, that would be kind of neat, right? I think that would work. Hey, make it. So if you're impatient, this is going to be a 4-hour live stream. So if you're like not cool with like the talking and stuff like that, you can feel free to wait until it's over, like go do something else or whatever. And then the VOD will be on the channel afterwards, and you can just like skim it and just see what ends up happening, because it's 4 hours long. So I'm gonna be talking. That's literally what's gonna happen. Okay. I'm trying to think right now, like what exactly I'm gonna kind of want to do with this. But I am thinking it'll be more on the lines of like this area could be the hilt. Yes, so right now this is a live stream, so you can't go forward in the video because it's live. But if you want to see what the end result is going to be, I'd recommend coming back maybe tomorrow onto this channel, and you can see the video and then skip to the end and see what it is, because I'm telling you right now, it's 4 hours and I talk a lot, and you don't seem to be the demographic for a stream, which is fine. Just letting you know. I am going to do a lot of talking, and if you do not like me talking, I would recommend you not hang out on this one. All right, well, if you're gonna stay, then I would really appreciate it if you don't, if you just try to be a little less rude about telling me to like hurry up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Makes it a lot more enjoyable to be here. for everybody. All right. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to read that. Keela, what's up? Jeez, man. The blue on blue is really brutal. Restream just be like that. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking about, right? And I'll make this area probably more squid-like. And then I'll do probably like, I'll probably do 2 versions to show the functionality. So we'll do one where all of the tentacles are kind of like down, and we'll try to get like some kind of an interesting sword shape with that. And then we'll do the one where it opens up, right? So then you can kind of show like the different things. I think that would be kind of interesting. We could even do like multiple kind of eyes. And if we're gonna do some sort of like a hilt right here. Let's see. We hold it like this. Grab these. Okay. Then here, could go pretty ham with that. Yes. All right. All right, we could do, I want to IMM it. I could just like sculpt them as well. I'm trying to think of like a process of how I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to just like sculpt the, yeah, I'm just going to do it from a cylinder. Because you could take the time and actually make like a tentacle IMM. But I feel like I want to do things from scratch. So, am I using a laptop? No, this is a, it's a desktop PC that I built, and this is a Cintiq 22 HD. It's a tablet that you can basically, it's like a screen, so it's a monitor that you can do tablet stuff with. What's up, Mage? Multiple blades, each tentacle. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Like when, so it can move, right? So it with all the tentacles would kind of like intertwine into one, right? And then it would also be able to unravel, and it would be like open. It's very, okay, this is a little bit, this is a little intense, but we're gonna try it. Okay, so we're gonna do these guys, because you can absolutely do this as an IMM, but I'm gonna do it like this. Do I even have anything? Because I'm just being a little bit lazy right now. Do I have maybe in my brushes and my curves? No, I don't have any of that. Dang it. I was thinking that maybe I would have something that I could use. I'm not gonna cheat. We're gonna do it from scratch. We're just gonna do it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Let's go. A cigar. No. Okay. So anybody who's joining right now, I see like there's a lot of new people. I'm doing a cephalopod sword, so like a living sword kind of type deal. Okay, let's do, actually I'll do it like this. Yeah. Yeah. So the reason why I was taking a little bit long to start is I was kind of trying to, in my head, imagine how this was going to go. And I settled on the idea that this is going to be multifunctional. Or I would like to try to make it multifunctional anyways. So we will see. We might fail. But it's fun to try. Trying to get like a close-up of like a tentacle to see exactly how. I mean, I could like make up my own too, but get that good image. There we go. That's a good tentacle reference. Exactly. Dang. All right. Screen protection. No, I don't. But I also don't have like a super heavy hand either, so kind of helps things. But if you're a little bit nutty with it and you hold your pen like this, you might want to get a screen protector. But I already find it's like a little bit weird. I'm used to it now, but drawing on the glass feels very strange if you're used to drawing even with like a desktop, like a flat on the surface on your desk tablet. Drawing with the glass, it does feel pretty slippery, so you have to kind of get used to that. Some people think that using the like gritty screen protectors where, you know, it's like paper feel or whatever, makes it easier or better, but I actually find that wears your nibs down a lot more. So it's like win some and you lose some. And also, like, that adds a little extra bit as well to how thick the screen is. And you're already getting a disconnect from the monitor itself to the glass panel when you're drawing on a Cintiq. So if you add even more to that, you might notice it if it's a really thick protector. A parrying dagger that uses 3 blades to help catch and grab an opponent's sword. A parrying dagger. Let me see. Parrying dagger. Oh, yes. Yeah, the things, they've got the little hooky things. I'm very, very knowledgeable about swords, by the way. These things look really cool, though. Kind of look like letter openers, if I'm being real, some of them, but yeah, that's really cool. All right. Okay, back to this. Let's do this. On the back, we could even do some designs here. No, I don't sell any of my models. Do you think that'll be long enough? Or should we go even further? Because I'm thinking... Let's do a taper on this a little bit more, actually. Let's do... Taper at the bottom. I think I'm going to stretch it out a little bit. Because... Oh dang, that taper didn't work. It's because it was mirrored. Okay. Sometimes that happens. So you take off symmetry, go into the center, do a taper again. And then you'll have better luck. Whoop. Accept. Stretch it out. Go. Okay, because I think in general, I'll have it like this. And then if I were gonna, what is gonna be like 8 of them, right? So I'm just gonna do a quick mock. Just do a duplicate here. So I can, whoops, take symmetry off. Like that. Duplicate, we'll mirror that over. Okay. Boom. Just gonna do a quick mock right here. Actually, I'll merge that. Okay. What? That's like 6. So that's like that's a squid. We want to go with squid specifically. Could do squid. That could be fine. Okay. And then if you were to merge that down in like this. That would be like a middle thing, so you could even like grab with it, but then I'm thinking I'll have to actually twirl each one around so it'll come down in a twirl pattern. Let's see here. It'll come down to a sharp point, kind of like what you were saying in chat, like the dagger type thing. But it'll all like come to like a point. And so I'm thinking like at the end of all of these tentacles, we'll have like some sort of like a razor. And like on the inside too, I think we're gonna do like more like hooks, right? So if it were to open up, then there's a sort of like razoring ability too. Like they kind of like come out like kind of like suckers like that have teeth, the little hooky things. Yeah, it could definitely do that. Like grab onto a different opponent's weapon and then twist it out of their hands. That's true. Just like you said, the parrying dagger. That would make sense. That's actually really smart. We're gonna go with that. Alright. So we'll do that. Okay, let's work on this one then. Let's do a resolution up. Release the Kraken. What's up, Hosam? Modeling with a pen is still a mockery? Am I drinking alcohol? No. No. We don't do that on the... This is Pixelogic's official channel. We're not being weird here. Not like that weird. I mean, I'm always weird, but we're never being like that. Not here. The tentacles spread out. It can act like a helicopter so you can fly out. Or it could be like a propeller underwater, and it could literally act like a squid for you. So you end up squidding away. In fact, in the center here, we could even have something where it shoots ink. We're gonna try to do both the... I'm gonna focus on like the actual like twirled one first, like where they're all like intertwined as like a sword first, and then if I have time afterwards, I'll do the whole design thing and open it up. This is not polishing. This is not polishing, my friend. This is just quickly getting in some things, even though I could definitely... I'm wondering actually if I'd have any like suckers. I bet I actually do. Never like bring all of that stuff in here. Do we have any suckers? No, see, I didn't bring any of that stuff in. We'll just do it by scratch, it's fine. With this weapon, you can draw some pictures, yeah. You get this weapon, and then you dual wield in the other hand, like a quill type weapon. This one sprays the ink. And then the other one you actually can write with. But every time you write with it, it's like deadly messages. This is an incredibly inefficient way to do this, by the way. If you really wanted to, you could create a VDM for these tentacle bits. I'm actually wondering if they have that as like the default in the chisel creature. Let me just check real quick. They might actually have like a tentacle or something. These are all teeth in that one. But yeah, if you wanted to be more time efficient with all of this. Oh, they don't have a tentacle. Word. But yeah, the VDM's basically what they do. So let's just take like this nose, for example. Or actually, let's take this like weird mouth thing. Basically, if you pull out, right? Like you can just drag these around. Woo! I'm just like wondering if I can find my because I do have a tentacle. I just don't know where I saved it. It's gonna be useless looking for it right now. I'll just do this, it's fine. How'd you get into streaming? Gosh, it's been a while actually. I first started streaming when I think I was in my first year of work in the industry, and I met somebody, like a coworker, who became my friend, and she was into creative streaming at the time, and she was like, "Oh my god, you should try it." And I was like, "Hell yeah, I should. That sounds like fun." And then I started streaming on my own channel, which was incredibly memey. And then for some reason, Pixelogic accepted my application as like one of their first ZBrush live streamers, and I'm still doing it. So that's nuts. What's up, Void? Thank you, Kemals. How are you doing? I don't know if you're still here. Made a thing for these since you always need a bunch. Yeah, I just don't remember where it is. I was moving my drives around because I couldn't save my keyshot scenes because I was running out of space on a lot of my regular drives. So I started moving things around before this stream, and now I don't know where everything is, and I need to like reorganize again. So that's why I'm not just like opening up a bunch of like brushes right now and just going at this. I'm just doing it by hand. I told you, I warned you, my brain is chaos before I started this, so we're just gonna make the best of it. And I recommend, though, if you're gonna do like a bunch of suckers, to just like get a brush for it or make a brush. We'll probably end up like stylizing these in some kind of way, though, because we always kind of do. So it's not the end of the world that we're doing everything kind of like this, and we're just gonna duplicate them around too. So it's all good. All right. Yo, what's up, Jose? Wait, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the thing that you absolutely hate. Hey guys, did you know Jose is a streamer too? And he is gonna be back streaming on this channel at some point. You should check out his past streams because he's really good. Use it like a stylus and create a shield, like a tablet? Oh, you mean like the things like fan out and then create like a shield. Okay, fair. Fair. That could work. Do I stream on my personal Twitch channel? Used to. Haven't for a little bit. So, okay. I'm gonna take this. This in here. Now I also kind of want to make these ones themselves kind of gnarly. So we will do... Okay. I don't know. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's a pain in the butthole. What do we call your fan base? I don't know. I always find it really like strange when somebody refers to people who watch any of the stuff that I do as like a fan base. I feel like we're all just a bunch of nerds hanging out rather than fans. Now they get right into your head. It's true. All right, I'm gonna start actually doing Polypaint, I think, right off the bat as well, just to speed this up. Might be a bad idea, but let's try. And let's do paint. I'm gonna duplicate this around a lot. I don't care if it's that's scribbly. Let's do a mask. Hello, masking. Let's do mask by Hibidoo. Wait, no, other way around. Alright, I'll just do it like this. Fine. It's too low res. Alright, and then overall, I'm just trying to like figure out things. So a lot of the time, I know this might seem like really like odd what I'm doing right now, but I usually, the way that I think is I will start trying a bunch of random things before I fall onto one, because I'm already thinking of different things, like how it could look. So I'll just like try different things even if it isn't compatible. Right now I just want to see if it works, right? So that's what I'm kind of doing, and I know it looks kind of like a candy cane right now, but that's okay because I'm just trying a bunch of stuff. That's kind of the main idea. So color spray also helps a lot too when you're putting down a bunch of other colors and just trying stuff, just to kind of like push it around all over the place. I don't think I'm gonna do that. And do we want maybe something cooler? Could do something like that. Yeah. And if you grab a no, plastic, and then you go emerald. There you go, fill. Now it has that, and we'll go back to the matte cap. So now you can start seeing it like a little bit more of like the nasties in here. All right, let's do hand painted, and then I'll like put this around everywhere. You're just gonna be duplicating this, by the way. Mouth bag is a common term, yes, correct. Want this to look nice and disgusting from afar. Yep, starting to look disgusting. But also grab this. Again, I'm just trying some stuff right now. Maybe something like this. Do an RGB on that one. We make this work. Yeah, it's called the mouth bag. Some people call it the mouth sack. Some people even call it the mouth sock. Like, the sock. Like a sock that you wear. Most commonly, it's like mouth bag, though. And, yeah, it's not a very flattering name, that's for sure. It is called mouth bag. I hate modeling them. I mean, I don't hate modeling them. It's just like a lot of like keeping things hidden. That's more of like the annoying thing. You have to work in some cases like inside out as well, and then reverse the geometry again. It's like you're working on the inside. Make sure that it has uvula and everything like that. Yeah. Yummy. It's looking yummy. Sickening. Gross. Okay, I'll leave all of like the actual dotty stuff, I think, for the actual tentacle. Now we're going to mirror and weld that. And duplicate these glues. Put local symmetry on, because like when you have local sim on, it will, you'll like, and you're doing like what's it called, scaling. If you're doing scaling with local sim on, it will respect each side of the symmetrical line and do 2 sets of symmetry rather than the overall world space symmetry, right? So you can see here, it will actually respect like the geometry itself, rather than if you were to take local symmetry off, then now you're basically going off of this midline right here instead of local symmetry on, right? It stays in place basically. So local sim is really good, but you might end up having issues. If you have issues, just turn it off and try without it. Yeah, it should be that way because then it can grab and pull. Almost kind of looks like a centipede. Ugh, but they're kind of gross, aren't they? And nasty. Ooh, I didn't tell you guys. Okay, sorry. I'll answer chat in a sec, but story time. Really short story time. It was very enchanting, actually. I was in the kitchen, just minding my business, standing there, you know, speaking to the void, basically, and the void speaking back at me. And all of a sudden, a little spider kind of comes down from the roof, you know, like a cartoon almost, and just kind of like hangs there right in front of my face, like, woo! And then it goes up again slowly. I was like, ah, that's so cute. And then it did it again, too, and I was able to grab him and relocate. So enchanting, though. Spooky season is among us. Clear spider? No. No, it's it was like an orb web weaver. Some species of orb web weaver. Mm-hmm. Oh yes. Yummy. Okay. Let me check out chat. Oh my gosh, you guys talk so much. My fans are so steady? No, they're not. They're not. I promise you they're not. If you're having like issues though, you could always put on lazy mouse, which is in stroke menu. You go to here, lazy mouse, whatever brush you use, you could always put a lazy mouse on it, so it'll have a trail. You can control your lines better that way. Actually, working with /2 and lazy mouse together works awesome. Like really good. Highly recommend. Let's see. Possible to make great topology in ZBrush. Do you think it's worth just going straight high res to retopo for fluidity, or try to keep subdivs and clean topology in ZBrush? I think that sort of wisdom comes after you've done both, and like a lot of both. Different projects will kind of be more beneficial to do it like with like really low res stuff. Most of the time in my situation, I usually go low res for the silhouette, high res, you know, to polish stuff off and give it more detail. And then from there, I will retopologize. But there are cases, especially when I'm working on like more preschool stuff, where the shapes are very clear and simple, that I will want to keep stuff really low res and just stay there, essentially. And you can do all of your cleaning in ZBrush. Like I do all my retop and everything in regards to like really simple stylized stuff inside of ZBrush. Like I don't even bother going to Maya anymore, just because it's like you can do it in ZBrush. But when things start getting a little bit more complicated, just because of like what I'm used to, then I will jump over to something like Maya. Well, I will jump over to Maya and I'll retop there. Yeah, flip normals. I know. I remember like way back, like years back, when they first like started their thing, and they started with just some info cards. Like they just had some info cards, and I was like, flip normals is such a smart name. That's how I remember like using their little info cards when I was like in school, I think. Yes, I do model standard stuff. Actually, if you go onto the Pixelogic, like you're on Pixelogic's YouTube channel right now, if you go onto their main page, the talk that I did with Ian on the Spotlight stream, there's a video there. You can see my regular stylized work, which is not what I typically do on these streams. It's usually what I do for work. Doom Eternal switch to an all ZBrush workflow. Yes, yeah, I saw that talk. I was there for that, wasn't I? Yeah, last summit I was doing the presentation. I was co-hosting with Paul for that. I'm pretty sure. Bad memory, I don't know. No, it didn't. So spiders don't bite you. That's the thing. Like I want people to understand, like I know like the creepy crawlies like can be really like scary, but I think it's really important for people. Okay, maybe some people won't understand this, but I think it's really important for the world to try to shift how they view insects. I mean, like insects take up most of the population on this planet, right? And to be afraid of them is kind of like, it kind of sucks because there's not really much of a reason to be like, they don't go out of, unless you're a wasp. I have beef with wasps. They don't really go out of your way to hurt you, right? Like if you don't put any pressure on a spider, because that's how it notices, right? Like that's how it notices if it's in danger, is if there's like a pressure on it. So if you don't put any pressure on the spider, you're probably not going to get bit. Most like bites and stuff like that ends up happening like if you accidentally grab a spider, or you start panicking if it's on you, and then the spider gets like tapped or something, and then it's like triggered, like, okay, now I need to bite, because it's like a defense mechanism, and or it's kind of like there's like different things, right? So just in general, I think it's like, I think we should be nicer to insects. not like, I don't even care about like the whole like, oh, it can feel pain or emotion or whatever. I don't care about that argument. It's more of like, there's so many of them on this planet, we have to like share space with them. It's like, knowledge is power in that sense. Like, you know, it's not gonna like hurt you. We should respect them, because again, like, spiders also eat like things like mosquitoes, which really are annoying, right? But mosquitoes themselves are necessary for the environment too, because then, you know, ecosystem talk, right? But like, bats eat them and etc. and birds and stuff, right? So it's all like, they're all necessary to maintaining these ecosystems. We should respect them, not be so afraid of them. I don't know. I like spiders. I also want a tarantula though, so there's that. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get a tarantula. I don't know if I can convince my partner. We'll all be eating bugs. No, don't. Oh my gosh, what was that? Like, what's that train show? The one that goes in a circle. Are we all gonna be like on that train? What is that train? Is it? It was a movie first, and now it's a show, I think. Bugs, man. When I saw that scene, I was like, damn. I didn't like that movie. You have to go to therapy to get over it? Damn, man, that's brutal. I'm sorry. What was I gonna do? Here we go. Yeah, I understand, like, it is very much a, it's hard to get over the fear, like, I do understand that, especially since it's something so foreign to us. But I think when you know more about them, you're less inclined to be so scared. But there are certain things that just, like, even me saying this, like, certain bugs, like, I would have a hard time letting touch me. For example, there's something about those, they're not spiders. They look like spiders, but they have claws and they live in Mexico, and I can't remember exactly what they're called, but they're basically like spiders with like pincers. And I'm like, that's like, I don't like, they're really cool, and I'm sure it wouldn't hurt me, but there's something about it, like I understand the fear, like, you don't want it on you, right? But I also feel like, on the other hand, we should respect them. No, I probably wouldn't be a bug type Pokemon trainer, because I'm like like, I don't know. I'm saying one thing and then backtracking, aren't I? I don't think you should kill them. Okay, there we go. There. Like, firm believer in relocating the bugs if you find them in your house, rather than killing them. Camel spider. That's not what I'm talking about, but those things, initially, I was super, super scared of them. Initially. But then I realized they're the same thing as everything else. They just look disgusting. Here, okay, guys, wait. I'll continue sculpting in a second, but camel spiders? Oh my god. But then they're also kind of fluffy. So it's like, hold up, let's see. You guys ready for some nightmare stuff? Here. Camel spiders are wild. Whoa. Bruh. Oh yeah, they're massive. They're like, some of them are like as big as your like hand, right? Yum. And then there's like, let's see if I can find the one that I'm talking about. What are they called? What are they called? I can't remember all of the. Let's see. With pincer. Yeah, whatever this thing is, a tailless whip scorpion, I guess they're called. The whip spiders. Yeah, whip spiders suck. Like, they're so cool, but they suck. Like, look at this. Like, that sucks. But they're really cool. You know, like, there's like I understand. So this is what I'm trying to say is, like, I understand the fear, but I also really respect these things. Because there's like, I don't know, man. There's so many different species too to get interested in. These things, they absolutely suck. I'm sorry, but that just sucks so bad. Like I can understand if that was on you, if that like fell from a, like it wouldn't fall from a tree, but like if it fell from a rock and you were in a cave or something like that, and it was on you, the initial like just you're immediately washed over. I understand. We should respect them. Okay, let's do the actual cephalopod part. What are we doing? Let's do... Okay, so this is like the idea, right? I'm gonna delete that. And then that would be the main thing. Okay, so let's do some eyeball areas. Oh, because I have local symmetry on, that's why. Hehe. Yeah, we were just looking at camel spiders, Thomas. Goliath spiders? See, now you guys are gonna have me like Googling spiders all night. Dude, I love spiders. Goliath spider. Yeah. So you're talking about like the tarantulas, right? Dude, I love the blue bird tarantulas. Where, oh my god. Can I find them? The bird ones. Like, there's certain species of tarantulas that are so big and so crazy that they actually eat birds. Like spiders eating birds. Like dead. Like, straight up. So, just saying, I feel like we should respect them. What was I looking at before? I'm all over the place right now. Yeah. Yummy. Octopus? Ooh. I love cuttlefish. Have you been watching House of the Dragon or Ring of Power? So I watched Ring of Power. I did not get into House of the Dragon yet. I'm so busy. Ring of Power, I'm like still on the fence about, because the second episode was much better than the first one, but it's still giving me LARP vibes. I don't know if maybe it's like the music that's throwing it off or something. I'm not quite sure exactly what it is that's like that doesn't feel exactly like Lord of the Rings to me, but maybe that's because like I'm just so used to, like, recently I watched the other Lord of the Rings, or like bits of it anyways, so I kind of have that in my mind as well. Like the actual acting in the second episode is much better than the first episode for sure. Same with like the script, everything like that. Like it picks up, but the first episode was, I don't know, man. Not really a fan of whatever the first episode was. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, like LARP, right? Like there's something like about it that makes you feel like people are, I mean, like it kind of makes sense though, because it's like they're doing their own version of it, but I was trying to, I don't know, I was trying to like pin down like what exactly it was about it that that was confusing me, like throwing me off. And I'm wondering if maybe some of it has to do with like the costume design and the practical sets. I think that might specifically be it, is like because the actual cinematography I noticed was pretty good. There was a lot of like really illustrative looking shots, specifically in the second episode. I did not like the first episode. I'm just gonna keep saying that. But specifically in the second episode, I noticed like a lot of like more like illustrative shots and like some really like neat ways of framing things and stuff like that. So that wasn't specifically it, but then I was like, maybe it's like the practical sets, like specifically in the first season, like how they, or the first episode, how they open, like the rocks and everything. It just felt like they didn't feel dirty, you know, nothing felt dirty enough. It felt like everything was like super clean. It wasn't selling me, I don't know, that's what it all kind of like gave me LARP. But I can't really narrow down exactly what it is. I do think that there's like a couple of elements in there though that so do I want to do it like this, or do I want to kind of, I'm thinking maybe I'll just like, this thing will be the handle, but it'll also just kind of be like the squid slash cuttlefish slash whatever cephalopod body, right? Well, I don't think LARPing is okay. I know people will disagree, but I don't generally think that LARPing is weird. I actually think it's kind of fun. Like, I mean, I kind of did that for a while in like my own way when I was like younger, and I don't really like, I don't know, it's playing pretend, but even as like adults, right? Like, I don't think that's weird. But when it comes to like a show with a budget as big as they have, I don't know why I was like thrown off by it so bad. Okay. I gotta focus here. I gotta actually do something. So I wanted to... I'm gonna do like sort of like a cuttlefish here. We can do stylish all this. Start. But like multiple eyeballs because that's cool. The best cuddles are for fish. Oh man, I saw some video of somebody scuba diving and cuddling a moray eel, and I thought that was the cutest thing. I love eels. Yeah, Reaper, I honestly have no idea about what's going on with that. I don't doubt that they're doing, like, fake reviews, but I also don't doubt, like, the other side is review bombing it as well. Like, I feel like there's definitely some BS on both sides of that coin. But you also think about it, right? Like if you have a show that you spent $500 million making, $500 million making, it has to succeed. Like it has to, you know what I mean? So like I said, I don't know what's going on either way, but I know what my opinion is, and my opinion is that it's like it's okay. But I'm not particularly sold on like any of the characters yet. You know, like I'm still gonna give it a chance. Maybe like the next episodes will be good, but like it wasn't like horrendous, you know? Wait, a full billion? Are you kidding me? It actually is a full billion? I thought it was $500 million. No, wait. How much was spent making the Rings of Power? Ah! Yo! People are starving, dude. We already have Lord of the Rings. People are starving. Oh. Okay. Man, we live in a really cool world. This is so cool. Okay. Try not to think about it, because then you'll get angry. And then people will call you a socialist. So we gotta be happy. Wow, guys, that's so cool. That's so cool. A show costs $1 billion. Sorry. Okay, try not to be angry. Try not to think about it. Greetings from the most beautiful country in the world. Where are you? There's lots of beautiful countries. Which one is the most beautiful? I want to know. When you're concept sculpting, do you go off of a concept drawing or sketches, or do you jump right into 3D? Sometimes I do my own sketches, or I have sketches given to me. And sometimes I jump right into 3D. It really depends on how clear the prompt is or how clear the initial idea is that we have. If it's not, if we want to do like a lot of iterations of something really early on, then I'll do like some quick sketches. But otherwise, I'll just jump into 3D and have fun with it, like I am kind of like doing right now, whatever this turns into. Okay, so we're gonna like create a sort of like cephalopod living sword type thing. I'm just really slow tonight because like my brain is like, so we're getting through it. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask, and I'm more than happy to distract myself by answering questions. Wait, to make profit it has to be how are they gonna make 4? I guess people signing up for the service, right? I mean, I don't want to talk. That's what I have to say to that. That's what I have to say about all of it. Now that I know it's like I mean already a $500 million. Like I was assuming it was a $500 million, which is already like extremely ridiculous. Now that I know that it's 1 full billion. Yeah, at that point I just wonder, right? Like, and I have no idea how the production was like on this show, but I just wonder if you have like such a massive budget, like who are you, like what are you doing, like what exactly, how does the management look like, basically, is what I want to know. Who's using that budget? Like it almost feels like you just have like a ton of middlemen to just consistently say like yes or no to things. All right, so this, okay. Let's like actually get this going here. We're gonna do these guys. I feel like you know the saying like more money, more problems? I almost feel like that's true in this case. Like in the case of like I know it's not always true, but I feel like then if you have like the opportunity to hire like a ton of middlemen, I don't know. I mean, like they're giving people a chance. I'm gonna do like the green, like I'm gonna do the optimistic thing here and just assume that if you don't have like, you know, the experience, but you're in those positions, they're kind of like taking a leap of faith on you. I'm just gonna be optimistic and think that, which is a great thing. I think that that's awesome. More people getting opportunities that they wouldn't have otherwise gotten. I think that that's a really important thing, instead of being like pessimistic and thinking people should be in their position because they haven't already worked on like 9 billion different things. But then if you're also saying that, okay, you're saying showrunners, man, I don't know enough to talk about this. Not about that show. Yes, I have been sculpting for quite a long time. I think like 8 years in total now. I have not seen Inside Job. That sounds like a conspiracy thing. Anytime I hear Inside Job, I'm just like, I don't know. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Guys, I need to like focus. My brain, I am so sorry. I'm working so slow today. Let's figure something out here. Let's do some kind of like a hilt, but we'll do kind of like there we go. It'll be like some sort of like a separation here. Go. Okay. And this whole thing, I think we should pull it out sideways. And mirror and weld that. And these come out, and I will give this a twig plastic. We're gonna do some of this, and then we'll move stuff around. MRGB, fill. Actually, let's fill it with, like, nasty. Something like that. How do these eyeballs work? Okay. This. What's up, good? Lizard people stuff, oh no. Okay. All eggs in one bag, yeah. Yeah. A cool cartoon like Rick and Morty, but it stars a cool lady. Okay. Yeah, I've not heard of it. Thank you, good. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's been a long time. You gotta have patience with yourself, but it's kind of, doing stuff in ZBrush now, it almost feels like second nature because I just do so much, like an ungodly amount of sculpting. Yeah. I kind of have like these. I'm looking at a like cuttlefish's eye right now, and they've got like these really interesting receptors. Very like W shaped. I guess they also change, right? Really neat. And then I can do like a not interesting. Okay. Do something lighter here. Ah, in low res. This. Yeah, I use Keyshot a lot to do my renders, and then I will paint over them in Photoshop a lot of the time as well. Nice. I think I'm just gonna leave them as painted instead of actually do like an eyeball thing. We're just gonna do a lot of like painting on this. Bring in some reds here, I think. Yeah. Little fish patterns. Like interesting. Alright, we'll do some of these guys. Yeah. This, but on like a low RGB intensity. that around. A little variation. And then with this, I think I can try and do a little bit of like a cheat here. Here. Huh? This, yeah, this is. Needs higher RGB intensity. Need to in some of the light. It's hitting that way, then we're gonna get a shadow coming off of this. Good, and then we will grab that again. Right here. Neato. That looks like it's 3D. Okay, we can go with that. I think I'll do one more inside to try and grab more feeling. The blue slash gray. Go back to the red a little bit. I wouldn't say I'm the best designer, but I appreciate the compliment. Definitely feel like I have a ways to go in terms of that. I wish I was like... I just wish I had more time to actually like explore more of my ideas. And even turn the Z add off on the smooth function, so then you can just start smoothing around some of your poly paint if you want. Use it kind of like a smudge brush. Yeah, that looks like it'll be fun. And then let's see. Do I think I might get rid of bottom. I actually might get rid of all of these except for the top one. Let's try. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Let's kill that. Delete hidden. What's up, Angelus? Yeah, Keyshot's a lot of fun. I really like using Keyshot. Because then I can just like set up whatever materials I want, have them saved, and I can set up really quick render scenes, have those saved, and just do like a ton of really quick renders with different like material sets and stuff like that, and just paint over stuff really fast as well. Yeah, you need Keyshot Bridge. Unless like you have the full version of Keyshot, in which case you don't need the bridge. Because then you can do like the export import thing. but the full version of Keyshot is quite expensive. Okay, let's do what I was gonna do with this guy. I'm gonna give it more resolution. What? Do I want to do that or not? No. Yeah, today's a little bit weird in terms of like my sculpting. I'm a little bit all over the place, so thank you for being patient with me and my my bonk brain. I'm gonna use this as like the area that it will be kind of like a little pointy, stabby, dagger bitty. At the very end. Go just like straight tentacle. It's gotta be vicious. Tentafangs, I know. Tentafangs, yes. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Excuse you? Excuse you? How dare you? No, I'm gonna take lazy radius down even further. Whew. My Instagram? Yeah, I haven't updated it in a little bit. It's, I am not a content creator, that's for sure. I don't have the time. Instagram doesn't like pictures now, too. Instagram wants you to, like, only make reels. I don't know, whatever. Social media sucks. I say on social media. Hey, thank you. Getting there. Spaghetti or meatballs? Why not both? Do a polypaint on this. You're doing other streams on Twitch? I want to do more on my own channel, but I'm just like so busy. So there's that. But it's not a lack of wanting. If I do though, it'll be kind of like I'll just announce it. It'll just be like out of nowhere. What's I doing? Oh yeah. Red. We've got red thingy things. We could do more of like blue. Let's just go that. And then we'll do more like blue. My paint. Paint. Let's do spray. That's why I like the spray. As you can see, it kind of like mixes the colors together, which is nice. What sculpture do I find myself the most proud of? I can't show you everything from work, unfortunately. So if I have to pick one from like my art station, hard. I'll just say Krampus. I'll just say Big Sack Boy. I'll just say this one. Yeah. Yeah. This one. Mm-hmm. It's the good one, you know? It's a good one. The real good one. It's real tasty. Yeah. Basilisk still alive? Oh yeah, I really want that piece specifically. The basilisk is yeah. If you're referring to the piece that I had started, the basilisk, that one is specifically relevant to these days, and I really want to finish it. I really do, but I haven't touched basilisk in a while. It's kind of just sitting there taunting me, but it's like the first thing that I want to finish on my wish list right now, just because it's very relevant to things. Been a while since last stream. Everyone loves the big sack guy. I'm glad everybody loves big sacky guy. I am happy for that. Let's take this one right here and split that off. Okay, those holes. Holes. Good. Let's do one of these. MRGB to this. Actually, no. Let's do toy plastic, not RGB levels. The plastic is the more superior matte cap. Because I said so. Basilisk? Sure. Give me a second. I'll have to find it. Remember I told you guys at the beginning of the stream, I started moving stuff around. So I don't know where, my folders... I don't know which place I put, which drive I put all my stuff, because I was, making space for things and moving stuff around, and, the dum-dum that I am. I did it in a dumb way, and now I don't know where I have everything saved, so I'll just have to... I'll look, just give me a sec. Thing myself. Oh dear. Your girl's gonna sneeze. Are you serious? Okay. Never mind. Okay. Screw it. I don't even care. I'm not even mad. I don't care. Fine. Sneeze. She knows. Let me see. I'm looking. Wait, let me save this real quick. Yeah, save. I'll just save it here. how many hours a day would you spend in ZBrush? There's no like dictated like number of hours. Sometimes I spend 0 and sometimes I spend 16. It really just depends. Do I have something due? Okay, where would I have saved this? If I were the basilisk, where would I be? Think. Where did you put it? Maybe it's in there. Hold on. Let's see. Aha! Yo, what's up, Attentive? Oh my god, it's so tiny compared to the sword. Woo. Yeah. This is Basilisk. So this yeah, if you yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna explain it right now, but I'm gonna finish this at some point. But it's very relevant, and I want to get my feelings out on a lot of stuff that's happening right now. And I think the best way to do so is to just finish something that's been in my mind for a while, because like, if you guys know me, this has been something that I started like a while ago. And now it's like more relevant than ever, and just keeps getting more and more and more relevant to this piece. So I want to finish it at some point, get my feelings out through artwork, you know, instead of my stupid words, because who's gonna listen to me? Anyways, back to my sword. Woo! I know. It's just, I don't have time. I mean, okay, that's not 100% true. I do have some time, right? Like, there is time, and I can choose to spend it finishing projects, but then I choose to try to relax, which doesn't end up happening anyways. So it's like, maybe I should just say whatever to relaxing and do it anyway. I don't know. Yeah, it has a lot to do with the AI and humanity and the contrast between two and the intersection of both as well. So that will be really fun to actually get my my angst out on. I find I have a hard time verbalizing. I mean, I think I have a harder time writing out how I feel, but I have a really hard time verbalizing as well, just because like once I start talking, I'm already thinking about something else. And then if I bring up a point, immediately I have a cross point in my head to that point. And so a lot of the time I just sit and I don't talk, I just think and argue with myself in my head, which is not good. But like there's absolutely a skill to being able to concisely say what it is that you're thinking while also acknowledging the counterpoints that are constantly popping up in your head. And I do not have that skill. What I can do is art. And I feel like that's still a way to express. I feel like that's how I'm gonna do it. It's also funny too, because like I have no problem in smaller group settings expressing myself and not being afraid to express myself. But the second that I feel like somebody can misinterpret something or just miss part of what I'm saying in a larger group setting, I'm just like terrified of confrontation and argument, correction, and all that. Kind of annoying. Usually why I don't like, you know, start going off on Twitter about things that bother me. I have before, and it's like immediately you get people not understanding what you're saying. It also like makes me realize too that like there's very specific ways to talk, especially when you're dealing with different audiences. Different places around the world will inflect differently and use different ways of typing and things, and it's just like, it's such a minefield, you know? Like, actually amazed by people who have the mental capacity to do that. It drives me, like, mental. Like, actually mental. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're not using Twitter the same way that I'm using it, for example, like, you know, you curate it, essentially, then you'll probably have a bad time. Coffee or energy drink is like heart attack in a can. Coffee, though, if you go, depends, can be heart attack as well. I can't have a large cold brew from Starbucks, for example. Like, I will have a panic attack. I feel like AI took over my brain. All I do now, I think I'm just the AI that is acting like me. Man, what is real? I hate whenever an argument devolves into what really is real. I'm like, okay, can we not get into that? Like, when you start debating, or not even debating, but like just like talking in more in philosophy, I feel like you need to set ground rules when you start a conversation like that, so that it doesn't always devolve into, yeah, but how do we even know if we're real? It will always devolve into that if you don't set ground rules and try to keep bringing the conversation back onto one specific point. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to upset people. That's the big thing, is like, I don't like upsetting people, but a lot of people have very like strong confrontational ways of talking online, and adapting to that can be very tricky. I think the best thing for me to do is like, if I want to say something, I'll do it through art. Like, if I really want to say something, I'll do it through art. If I want to talk about something a little bit deeper, but maybe not do art, then I'll say it on stream and have like an actual conversation about it, instead of like spending like 4 hours trying to get my thoughts in order on something, because you end up like overthinking things so bad too, I find. Like, let's say you know, you were gonna make like a thread on something, like an issue in your area that was like really bothering you, and you start thinking of like all the, like, not just like counterpoints, but like how people will perceive something, or if they'll take it the wrong way, because you don't want to like hurt people's feelings or make them not understand the point you're trying to make. So then you just keep like rewriting things over and over again, like, nah, I don't like that. That's looking pretty fun and painterly. Yeah. Words are really hard, especially when your brain does like 9,000 more of them that you can even say per second. Not a good time. Yeah, I kind of want to do like, no, okay, I'm not going to do that yet. I'll do like the inky thing after. I'm going to save. Ding. What would you eat, chicken or steak? What? I feel like, I'm going to be real with you. If I had to pick one forever, it would have to be chicken. Now I just feel bad because now I'm thinking about, bro. I wish, honestly, sometimes I wish like I could just take the empathy part of my brain and remove it. That would make everything so much easier. But I'd probably go with chicken, because like steak is one of those things that like there's a lot of like health problems if you eat too much of it, like any like heavy red meat and stuff like that. And also yeah, mostly the health thing. Try to be a people pleaser while talking, you won't be able to say anything. Yeah, I end up frustrated a lot. It's really not fun. Tesla brain chips, fun! Oh great, another topic that I'm very passionate about that I don't want to get into. Okay. So now I'm gonna do a duplication. Okay, so we're gonna have this. Wow. Great. Sick. Awesome. Let's do this. Now, I'm going to make a new folder. Tenta 1. I'm going to duplicate the folder. Now we're going to hide one of them so that we always have a tentacle folder. I was vegan for a whole year. I couldn't keep it up because of the social issues I was experiencing. I couldn't, like, I still have the guilt, right? And some people will say I'm silly for that, and I do make an effort where I can. But in terms of the social pressure of people just being upset, again, this is a problem with me because I'm very like sensitive to how other people react. I don't want to upset people or make them uncomfortable, and so then that ends up taking like kind of, it's really hard. It's really hard when like your friends and your family aren't also vegan, because then they're always making it a thing, right? And it's just very difficult to maintain. All right. And not to mention too, I had a few health, like I wasn't getting as many nutrients as I should have. I didn't do it 100% properly either. So, is what it is. Okay, so this one, we're going to put that there, and then can we grab all of it and do a... I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Do we want to do a deformer? Maybe we want to do a deformer. Does it do everything? Or are we just doing the one? Okay, we're gonna have to merge them together. That's fine. Do that. We will. That didn't work. It's the it had a deformer on still. That's why. Okay, so if you have a deformer on, I'm gonna delete that real quick to duplicate this. If you have a deformer on, you didn't cancel it, and then you start merging things down, wild stuff starts happening. Same with like if you have layers active and polypaint data and you start merging down without baking the layers, wild stuff is gonna happen. So you wanna make sure that none of that is active. That's what just happened there. All right, I'm gonna open this up. Merge, you guys. See, we're good like that. And this guy. Let's see. Let's do a deformer. Let's add. No, I think it's. Let's see. Yes. That would probably be enough. And then this one, we're just gonna, we just need that. Words in, yeah, seems good. Okay. Okay. Testing to see if maybe I can do it this way. I might want to do it a different way though. I think it's actually too bad. Or maybe the twist. Okay. Reset. Let's do. Where's the twist? Yeah, that's better. Let's do it. Nice. Tentacles, yes. Yes, tentacles. Yum, 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 yum. Chicken or jelly beans? Hey, listen. I know you liked those jelly beans. I know you did. I know it was unexpected too, right? And you also, don't judge me, I had to do it very last minute, okay? Jelly beans are pretty dope. Do you remember your dreams and express them in art? Sometimes, yes. I remember my dreams like 90% of the time, yeah. When I wake up, I have very, very vivid dreams. A lot of the time, I wake up and I'm like, damn, that felt real. Damn, now I just have a mundane day ahead of me, damn. You tried, you weren't getting enough iron. Yeah, I know. It's a really tricky thing, and I admire everybody who can do it. And I encourage you to I encourage everybody to try to put some effort, even if it's just switching up, just drinking a ton of milk for oat milk, or switching it up like that, right? You don't have to do the whole thing, but it's yeah, it's good to try. All right. Let's see. Accept that. Let's do a bit. do I want to do this? I will have to do individual. No. You put it here. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like edit all of these at the bottom. We want this to be nice and like gnarly, but maybe we can... No. That. Well, the thing is, like, in general, like, there's, you felt that, now you're IRL. Yeah, I know, it's so annoying. But, like, when you're talking about, like, moral arguments, everybody's, like, you can argue that there is a greater good and a greater evil. But at the end of the day, everybody's moral stances are different depending on their upbringing. Some people have barely any morals at all, or any kind of a moral compass guided by empathy or anything, because some people just don't develop that. So to inherently say something is, you know, good or bad based on like a greater good or a greater bad is either sort of like a religious way of thinking of things, or, you know, you just have some sort of like a spiritual greater belief of things, and not everybody does. So it's hard to find middle grounds on a lot of these kinds of things when it comes to moral debates, right? With cocktail sauce. Personally, I have a hard time thinking about, like, I don't know. I don't want to get too into it, but I would say overall, when it comes to like empathetic debates, I start getting pretty frustrated when I feel like people are coming at it with less empathy. But that doesn't necessarily mean one is good or bad. You know what I mean? You know what? I'm kind of like struggling to figure out what I'm doing right now. Let's see. Let's do another one of these. Let's try and twist it again. That would probably help a lot, actually. Good job. Congratulations. You have thought of a better way of doing this. Alright. Trying to figure out how I want this to look. Like that. Yummy, yummy. That. Yummy, yummy. No. If you put the milk in before the cereal, you are an inherently bad person. bubbles. Aren't we all like that, though? You put the bowl last. Oh, shh. Are you dog? Are you dog? Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we have 5, and then if I wanted to, I could even do a middle one. Right? Yeah, I could do that actually. I'll duplicate. Okay. Turn that off. This one. Oh. Yes. Right, and then this is where the actual doomity doom comes into play. Like start sitting it around a little bit. Bigger brush strokes. Do even something. Yes. I like the idea of like having little peaks inside, and there's like all of these little suckers and stuff. Dead bodies. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, I'm gonna grab all of this and these. Okay. And do one of these. can't... Alright, I can do it like this though. Scale it. Side. Everything will be very, very compact. I'll have some of these guys facing outwards. Okay, let's grab this. Do that. Let's try. Try to do a twist. Actually, I should save real quick. Saberino. Squids are elephants of the sea. Really? Well, yeah, there's giant. I just remember there's giant squids, like those, like deep sea giant squids, and they fight whales. Theoretically speaking, they have a theory that they fight whales because they found like whales with like squid marks on their bodies. Giant squids, krakens. Warhammer 40k stuff the other people are doing. You had an idea? Tyranids? I've never, like, okay, so when I was younger, I used to paint minis with my dad. And that was fun, like airbrush them and stuff. But I've never been into the actual tabletop Warhammer. See, that doesn't make sense why sperm whales would hunt them, because that's not their diet. But squids, on the other hand, their diet, like cephalopods, do eat, like, flesh, whereas sperm whales, not so much. Squid with, like, whale marks alive, so who's the apex predator, really? True. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. Vegan debates involving aliens? Switching your brain with... Who are you debating? Like, this is what I mean by, like, you have to set ground rules when you start debating ethics and morals and philosophy. You have to set your ground rules, and you have to be... I really enjoy these kinds of debates, but I only enjoy it if people can stay grounded and they don't start throwing random, like, oh, what if we're in a simulation? Like, that's besides the, like, every single point that we're debating here, because this is our reality. It doesn't, like, that's a null point. Like, if you start saying, what if we're in a simulation? That's like hand waving away the entire argument. To me, that sounds like you're just throwing in the towel, like you're tired, which is fair. Everybody gets tired of debating stuff, but it's like, that just is, I don't know, that's a pet peeve of mine. Like, if you're debating with somebody and you're thoroughly enjoying the conversation and like getting into like the deeper topics, and then all of a sudden you can see they're starting to get frustrated, and so then they say something like, yeah, but we're in a simulation, so nothing matters. And you're like, come on, damn it. Damn. Okay. Ooh. No. I'm gonna try some stuff, see if anything... No. Let's do that. Try the skew. It's probably gonna just like really mess up, like, it's not that bad actually. give some... I'll just pull stuff around. Screw it. Because I've already, like, twisted everything anyways. It's fine. Let's make it more... Oh, if aliens appear and they are so much smarter than us that we are like animals to them, would they have a moral right to kill us? Oh my god, I'm not getting into that. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. Not here. Not on the Pixelogic channel. We ain't doing this. You guys are debating it though. Yo, what's up, Martin? Oh, you guys want to? Actually, yeah, I can bring Monty up on this throne. Hold up, let me save real quick. Bubba. Bubba? Monty? Where are you? Hello? Child? Hello? Come here. Oh, why were you sleeping in the corner? You never sleep over there. Come. Right. Blah, 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 blah. Here is Monty break. Yeah, you can see he's sleepy boy. He immediately went to sleep. You did. Wakey, wakey. Hey. He's like, God, why? What do you want from me? Just finish your stream and then give me attention. Like, mother, please. He does love snuggles, though. He would literally stay like this. Let's get a cute belly. It's like, Mom, please. Please, mother. He's so tired. He's so sleepy. Look at his face. Poor boy. Poor child. Life hard? Difficult? Do you maybe want to eat your dinner? See, his ears perk up, but then he's just like, nah, I don't want to eat it. Like, he always gets excited. He always gets excited for dinner. See? Dinner? Like, watch his, like, I'll let him relax for a second. And then I'll say the word. And he gets excited about it, right? You know, just like, you want your dinner? Huh? But then I put him on the ground, I let him go and eat it, and he's just like, nah, actually, I'm just gonna do this thing where I try to hide it. Are you gonna eat your dinner? Hey? Alright. That was some Munty time. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Back to work. Work. No, it's not really just the voice pitch though, it's specifically dinner. Just saying dinner. Now he's walking over to me. He gets excited about dinner. But he won't eat unless there's very specific boxes checked. Special boy. Alright, do I want to like... I want to like push these over and around more. Like, more twisty and chaotic, I think. I'm gonna try for something a little bit more chaotic. I think if there's gonna be any ZBrush announcements, usually what Pixelogic's done in the past, I mean, like now they're Maxon, but what Pixelogic, when they were Pixelogic, what they did is they announced a lot of the updates during the summit, and it seems like from that video, the Maxon 1 update video for the fall, that the summit is happening in November. And so I feel like if I have a feeling that that's like they're gonna tell you what updates are gonna come at that point. That's what I think. Yes, it's a sword. Yeah, we're doing one of the, like, today's prompt for Sword Timber, cephalopod. Living swords are like one of my favorite. I love living swords. How would you create a low poly version of this and normal map bake it with the tendrils? So if you were making like an actual game asset, you wouldn't do this. This is specifically like what I would do for design, right? Because I do a lot of my design work in 3D. But if you wanted to make like an actual functional, you know, sword that could be rigged and stuff, I would do what I'm going to hopefully have time to do, is show you the make an outstretched version of it as well. And then you would retopologize one of the tentacles and you could duplicate that around. If you wanted to save even more map space, you would be efficient with it by doing just the one straight tentacle, you know, UV mapping that one specific tentacle after you've retopologized it, and then baking all of that information down, doing the texture work for all of it, and then just duplicating it around so that it all shares the exact same map. If you wanted some slight variations, obviously you could still do this and be efficient that way, and then take specific tentacles, if you wanted specific ones to be different colors or whatever, and change the UV tile so you have different UDIMs, or you're not working that way, then just rearrange the tiles within your UV set is how I would do it to try and save space and be just time efficient with everything. But for the most part, I do mostly design work, and like literally I'm a professional sculptor slash designer, which is crazy to say, honestly. Like, I never thought I would be a professional like designer. I thought I was just gonna be like a modeler for the rest of my life, but turns out this is what I like doing. I like sculpting and designing. So design actually has a lot, like you have to kind of show functionality a lot of the time. You know, even in concept, showing functionality. So that's sort of like, I'm just kind of creating two states, right? Where you'd have one where it's all like, whew, tentacled up, right? And closed like a sword would be. And then in the other one, it would be open. So you'd have like the two states, but I might run out of time here because I was working slow. You don't have to apologize, comics. How are you doing? Yeah, I think so. I'm not 100% sure though, ZBrush, but I think so. The squid kid is I'm actually thinking, like, because look, they're like grabbing on, right? Like these things. I want them to kind of like be grabbing on and like also penetrating the other tentacles. So it's very much like it's like a self-harming sword at the same time. I would assume that it's like it's generative though, like it would just kind of keep you know, it would keep healing. But I want it to like bleed ink, like a black fluid. So I might do that. I can just get all of this working together like I want it to be. A lot of tentacles to manually move around. Straight. It's great here. I want to make sure you don't have like any like straight parts on any of this stuff. That's why I'm just kind of like rotating around and just making sure that like everything kind of has like a curve to it. So I'm getting like that fluidity. Like this has a, like, it's so straight and it's bothering me. Actually, this one can probably... go in and hug. That'll probably solve. Yep. Does come down like this. Hi, Holly. Yeah, I know. What's up, Ian? Usually I'm just talking a bunch of random, but we're focused. For this one, like I literally did everything from scratch, so no, did not make any IMMs for this. Poor squid, I know. Also, guys, Ian streams before me usually on Wednesdays, and if you really are looking for an awesome tutor and somebody who's like super beginner friendly, really good at explaining his process and very clear instead of like a random freak like me that goes like from A to J to Z to D to wherever, Ian is your dude. Should go and check out his streams. He's really, really great, and he actually works for Maxon now because he's just that good. He's just that good. He's just that good. But he's also a cop, so careful what you say because he's watching. Because he works for Maxon. Yeah, I wanna put like squid ink dripping down too. I feel like this can be like yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna play around with that. This thing specifically, I'm gonna also play with. This is gonna be the handle here. You can close the holes. Close holes. Oh, yo. Yeah, Ian's gonna get you. Ian's coming for you. No. Ian is a fungi and not the mushroom type. No, King! Stop! I knew- I should have known you would be here. The second I mentioned mushroom, King's letter is always there. He's always there. Always lurking, waiting for his chance. Chance to tell me, mock me. For a past that I didn't choose. It's been years, and he still is here, mocking me. Do you not feel shame? Yeah, all good. Doom, have a great evening. Bye-bye. Hi, Ty. How are you doing? Yeah, I know. That's why I said not the mushroom kind. Because when you say fungi, fungi, sounds the same. You know? Yeah, I want to like clean this up a little bit better. Kind of looks a bit questionable. How can you convince me to print this? Oh my... You want to deal with this? You want to deal with it? I'll give it to you. You can try. I don't think you want to. It's not a challenge, like, honestly. Like, it's just... You don't need to print. Also, I don't even know how to print things. I've only ever, like, prepared one print before. Actually, well... Technically 3, but I don't have a printer. Oh my god, Ian. You don't want to print this. It's so messy. Don't make me clean it up. Don't make me do it. I feel like... No, see, look, you're already offering... You guys are already offering solutions, and I was about to be like, well, actually... You know what you could do? Nice try. I don't even have a printer. So it's kind of like a moot. It's a moot thing. This is sort of why I really like designing in 3D though, is you know that in some way, like if you can make it work in 3D, even if you're not like rigging it, like you can figure out how to make it happen, you know what I mean? But because you're doing it in 3D, regardless of how it's all twisted and everything, you know that it's like, okay, well, it exists in 3D space, like this is gonna happen. Also, you don't have to like rack your brain for like turnarounds and stuff when it comes to like character models. That's so annoying. I hate doing character sheets, like if you're like drawing them, like measuring everything, making sure it all kind of goes up together, like that sucks in my opinion. So like the fact that it's already 3D makes me real happy. How do the thin wings? High resolution geometry. This bottom dude, what are we at? It's only 200. Okay, so I can like dynamesh it. Wait, let me like save real quick because I did a lot of geo stretching. So then if you dynamesh, now it's 500k. So it's not like, you know, it's fine. Dynamesh! Get used to it. It's a good thing. Dynamesh, more like why not a mesh? Well, maybe you need to like maybe you just need to adjust how big your mesh is inside of your ZBrush workspace, you know? That might help you as well. And it's sort of like something that you kind of get used to over time. You start to understand what will break. That's why I always encourage people when they're first starting to do ZBrush to just get messy with it, figure it out as you go. Because then you learn a lot that you wouldn't have otherwise learned if you don't just kind of get weird with the program and like let it break. I like stress testing it in as creative ways as possible. Like anything that I do. If it's like wrong for production, I'll care about that later, but my whole thing is just like, can I get what I want to get done in a in a quick way? I'll just like do whatever, like bust it up. You see an elephant in the squid. I mean, fair. Fair. The intensity. Probably the little flappy flaps, right? He also has like kind of like eyelids, actually. I give him kind of like eyelids. If I had more time, I would do like all of the sword timbre prompts, like even as just like paintings. I really like. Girl, the more busy I am, the more inspired I am to do things that are not work related. And then the second I'm not busy, I'm just like dead. I don't do anything. Very, very frustrating. Life of an artist, you know. That's what it is. Okay, I'm gonna put one of these guys into this right here. Let's start. Okay, and then I'm gonna close that. And then this tentacle, this will be how it is when it is more of like a fan and open. So we're gonna do like a 2 times thing. So usually for like different states, this is kind of one of the things that I do. I actually don't use layers a lot. So I'm gonna do a quick thing right here. This is Control or Shift S, by the way, to just do that. That's the sword. And then if we're gonna have it open, we'll just close that. And then in here, we will duplicate this just so that we always have, like one of these as a backup. I always keep like a folder as a backup. And then with all of these guys, I will merge these ones so that I can easily move them around. You don't have to do this, I just like doing that. And my computer can kind of handle it anyways. It's 2 million per tentacle. And then we will duplicate it a few times. First, I'll do it like this. Here, we're gonna find like the center mouth of this thing. Let's see. Yes, do transparent. Center. See off. Oops, take that off. Okay. And duplicate this guy, and then mirror that. So there's 6 of them. We're gonna have to space everything out and make sure it all works together. All right, see ya, Ian. Thank you for hanging out and saying hi. You kept me company earlier while I was doing a gauntlet of different color variations for a thing that I had to do for work. I appreciate that. Hope you have a good dinner. Alright, we're gonna have to move those around, but overall, good, good, good. Okay, this one. Oops. Yes. Okay. Mirror that one. Okay, now we need 2 more, so then that. There. Then do that. Right here. Okay, and now we're gonna do it a little bit more chaotic than this. Have to move these guys around. You shown my workflow on painting for concept on stream before, like in Photoshop. A little bit on certain streams. I usually don't get into that on the Pixelogic channel because we like to stay in ZBrush while we're on like the ZBrush stream, right? But if I am ever back on my own channel, if I have time, then I'm sure at some point I'll do like some painting stuff. It's one of those things where like a lot of the time when I'm doing my personal illustration work, the workflow is very like sporadic and all over the place. It's not methodic. Design work for like studio have very specific pipelines that I've made for myself so that I can work really fast and do a lot of iterations that way. But when it's like my own illustration stuff, I don't work the same way. It's like I turn that part of my brain off and I just like go very free flow with it. So it might be a little bit frustrating to watch, especially if I like do something and then completely delete it and then try like something completely stupid and then I'll delete it and then I'll try a different approach and then I'll delete it or whatever. And it's not exactly the same as like my work design process, if that makes sense. Just because it's more fun to, for me, like, okay, wait, let me restart. When I'm doing art for me, my favorite part of art is doing the art and exploring, right? Rather than the finished product. So when I'm doing art for me, I lean into that. I play around, I have fun, I explore. I don't stay strict to a specific design pipeline. If I'm working, you know, with a tight deadline for money, then obviously I have a very specific pipeline that I follow for that. But that's not as freeform for me, right? You want me to make the background dark blue while I sculpt? Sure. I mean, it might distract me a little bit. If it distracts me, I'll change it around. Where's my background again? Am I dumb? Wait, what? Did it move? Am I dumb? Wait, document. Right, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm dumb, sorry. Brain fart. No. There we go. Yeah? That good? It's too saturated. Here. It's so dark. Good enough. Yeah, I don't ever change it, honestly, just because like gray is good. Gray is great. Gray doesn't hurt my eyes. Doesn't confuse me. Exploring gives you back a huge amount of creativity and ideas for when you get back into production. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because production, okay, I hate saying this, but when you're creative for work, it's not really creative while you're in a specific role in the industry is not the same as you just get to do what you want. You know, there's a lot more constraints, which are great at, like, you know, for other aspects of your life, right? I'm not like knocking any of it, but if there is some sort of a preference, I definitely enjoy my own personal work over industry work, but it doesn't mean that I don't like industry work as well. I just find the creative process, even though I have to be incredibly creative, you know, with my decision making during work, it doesn't feel the same as if you're doing it for yourself. The satisfaction isn't there because you're trying to like please, you're trying to get like a yes, you know, you're trying to get a yes rather than a, hey, this is fun, let me just try this, let me try this. You're trying to like get what's gonna give me a yes. Hey, Alexis. I am gonna do see what a twist looks like on this. Actually, it might be I don't know about that. Nah, twist it's too far gone for that. Maybe yeah, maybe bend art. Well, it's already bent like this. I might struggle to use this deformer right now. Oh, it's just a turn. I always forget like which one of these cones. I have been using these cones for such a long time, and even still I have not made a permanent mental note as to which cone does what. I have to always touch them. I always have to pull the cone. How many information? Stick. Green cone, good. Good. But also not good. What am I trying to do? Trying to get like a little bit of like a... No, I'm just gonna use my move. It's we have bent past the point of return. Here we go. This is all I want anyways. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it. God, I want cake. Ooh, I want to make a grocery list and head to the grocery store. That's what I need to do. I need to figure out what my meal prep for the week is gonna be. I'm gonna make a pumpkin chili. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a pumpkin chili. That's a good idea. Wow, thank you. Me. You can't do anything without constraints? Yeah, I need some sort of... Unless it's a very, very specific mood that I'm in, I need overwhelming pressure to function and do anything. Otherwise, I'm just like wanting to do too many things at the same time that I just don't do anything, and I sit there really annoyed that I can't just choose one thing to do. Yeah. Yeah, I stream here usually on Wednesdays. Sometimes I take weeks off, but if you follow any of my socials, I will be I post on all of them when I'm going live, so you can always get notified. Good old snake hook. Yeah, snake hook. Just honestly, if something's not working, snake hook it. It's fine. Just like whatever. Shh. It's fine. Fine. It's all good. Do they see YouTube chat also? Yeah, we see everything. Everyone sees everything. You can't hide. You can say anything and think that we don't see it. Hey, Rod. I don't know if you can see this while being on YouTube, but I have a very specific emote. Yeah, the sword. The living sword. Okay, now I'm just gonna try and make some room in here. In the we're just gonna make some room in the Octosea for in the Squidizzy. Actually, this is very safe for work. It's totally fine. It doesn't look weird at all. Fleshy bits. And I'm gonna try and put a beak in there. Oh yeah. Let's put this guy in here. Let's do a beak. A beak. A bib 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 bib. Ooh, yeah, I've got an idea. I'll do a quattro opening beak. This ain't any beak. This beak got 4-wheel drive, boys. if you have a breakdown or articles to read somewhere regarding the workflow and pipeline, I really need to get to like something super decisive like that, and organized. Deep down, the type of person I am, not that type of person. Suck at organizing. Really do. Really bad at it. I'm sorry. But what you can do is, I've got a couple of things that you could check out and skim through to kind of get the idea. If you're gonna tune into these streams, you're gonna get used to the skimming thing. I'm really sorry about that. I try and offer as much as I can, the way that I can, but I am very scatterbrained a lot of the time. On my channel, so if you go to my channel, you can find in the videos, there is a video called, I don't know, low energy abstract. And that kind of gives you, like, you can scrub through that and see like kind of how I do stuff. So like I'll start in like I might do like a couple of paintings at some point. Sometimes I completely skip the painting part and go right into just sculpting. And then from sculpting, I jump into Keyshot and then Photoshop afterwards. The other one too is the sketching the mosquito thing on my channel. There's like, it kind of goes through this, it kind of goes through that as well. I did the sculpt off in 2020, and that's only like a 3-hour long stream, but I do like an entire illustration process completely in ZBrush and only in ZBrush. And then if you want my professional pipeline, that sort of an idea, I do have a video, let me grab it for you, that I got to do with Ian, which was really, it's sort of like an interview type style thing. Whoop, don't want to hear my own voice, that's cringe. Here, I'll copy that. And then there's this as well, which goes into more of like my industry related stuff. And I talk about my workflow as well, like the pipeline as well. But I apologize because I know I'm very scatterbrained. So if you have any questions about anything that I do, just ask. Literally just ask me and I will answer the best that I can. Yeah, I'm sorry I don't have like specific tutorials or like little like sheets or something. Like I'm really bad at making that kind of stuff. Like one thing that I still feel bad about is when I first started streaming, and I wonder if like I'm sure the guys at Flip Normals, like they're fine with it now, but I royally messed up because I didn't manage my time well, and I was just getting like I was having a really hard time organizing the tutorial they wanted me to do for them like years and years ago. And so then that never ever came out because I just couldn't get it done, especially with everything that was going on. And I think that's like part of my brain, man. It's like, ooh. I don't know, maybe I should see somebody. Go and talk to somebody about it. But hopefully you can find the information that you're kind of like looking for through scrubbing some of the stuff. Bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Okay, let's give that more resolution. Yeah, I know. I don't want it to be too Demogorgon, so I'm gonna change some things with it. I'm just gonna kind of doing a little bit of like a beak thing, and I'm gonna take these instead of like spreading it out so much. You know, Pretzel Rocks, like the music has gotten significantly better. It's actually really cool. The music that they offer now. No, I mean, like, I've kind of, like, accepted that, like, I am this way, but I know that it frustrates other people because I do want to, you know, offer more tutorials and stuff, but there's like a lot of barriers for me. I don't know. Because, like, it's not a lack, like, trust me, it's not for a lack of wanting to. It's more of, like, sometimes, like, I just physically feel like I can't. I don't know how to like, I need the pressure to do stuff, right? But then if the pressure is too much, then I just, like, it needs to be, like, a balancing act of pressure. Gotta have that pressure. Yas. Yas. Yummy. How's my PC handling this? I've got a big, chunky, big boy PC. I built her myself. I would love to upgrade more, actually. This isn't gonna be a tongue. It's gonna be like a spike. You know? My PC though, I've got 64 gigs of RAM, which helps a lot in the ZBrush department, like, you know, handling all of the resolution. And then I've also got a Ryzen 9 3900, and I've got a 2070, an RTX 2070. Oh my gosh, sorry, blank. Is decent, could be better, but I'm happy. Computers though, it's like, it could always be better, you know? It always. It's gonna be a little spiky spike. What color? Should do like an orange. Yeah, let's go with that. Wait, did I... Hold up. Okay. You have a bit crazier version, but you just need more RAM. 3070 and Ryzen set. Oh yeah, that's... Yeah, you gotta get the RAM going. You gotta get that RAM. Though lately, like, I mean, it's not as bad as it was. RAM was like ridiculously priced. Elephant. Perhaps his little elephant. Yeah, I usually don't even bother rendering in ZBrush unless it's like something super quick that I have to send off really fast, like really fast. So yeah, I'll just like send everything over to Keyshot. Keyshot actually has like a node upgrade now too, where it will remove the matte cap data and just keep the vertex color specifically, which is really cool. They used to not do that. You used to actually have to send over sort of like a blank matte cap, like not something that has like, you know, this gray information or whatever if you wanted colors to accurately show in Keyshot. But now you can actually upgrade that. They have like an option to upgrade the node, and you can use like without the matcap data. Okay, so this is like the handle, which I'm thinking would be sort of like shell. Good morning, Akuma. The elephant? Yeah. I know what people are saying. It's like this specifically is like the trunk, right? Is that what you're saying right here? Thinking, Okay. Maybe I should just color the cephalopod part, though. Be a longer handle. More cephalopod ideas. Overall shape is literally like a tube. There's nautiluses as well. What else constitutes as a cephalopod? Got like some spear shapes, some long, like, yeah, long little bits. That thing is kind of cool. We could do something. What the heck? What? Oh, this is neat. Little infographic. You guys want to see? A little infographic with me? Figure this out. Let's see. Cephalopods. We've got octopodiforms. Octopodiforms, right. So the octopus, octopodi. We've got like more of the squids, and then like the cuttlefish, and then the nautiluses. And then the different types of tentacles. So the nautiluses actually have sort of like what I'm doing right now, which is like that little bit on the end, the little, what are they called? They don't have suckers. They have thin cirri. They're called cirri. Into a thicker portion of the tentacle. So, okay, that's cool. And then these ones have suckers all the way at the end. These ones are just trypophobia. But that's cool to know. And then octopus have all of the suckers everywhere. So technically, well, okay, squids still have that. Squids still have this. Octopus is more of like that. Squid is more of like these little egg ball-y, ball-shaped suckers. Where'd I find this? Here, I'll... what is this? What is this site? Here. I was just Googling cephalopods. Here you go. And then here's the eyes, which is cool. It's like... Yeah, so the cuttlefish, that's what I like. The little W looking thing. Their pupils are often U or W shaped to adjust the position of the lens and allow light to enter from multiple directions. That makes sense. Oh, it corrects chromatic aberration. Huh. Neat. And then this one has like a slit. That's cool. Wait, what are these at the bottom here? Beaks. Ooh, true. Octopus beak is smaller than a squid's. Oh, don't they look neat? I really like the squid type beak though. That's really neat. Like the really sharp top part with the strong bottom. Oh, they're so cool. It's a good reference though. I'm gonna bookmark that. It's cool. Cool, 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 cool. I learn. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right. Back to this. All right, no problem. See you, Jose. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. What was I gonna do again? Okay, so essentially, before I continue, I'll show like the two iterations. So then I have the two folders of the different things. So you can close one and see how it works. Like you take these same tentacles and then they form that by squishing together, right? And that's on the inside. So that's how you would do like you know, describing something like design wise, right? You don't have to literally animate it. You just have to kind of show the two sequences and explain how like they twist together. Okay. Finish this. Actually, that's like a little stuck on the handle because like I want it to be organic, so I'm thinking more along the lines of like a nautilus. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do like sort of like a nautilus-y shell. Yeah, there we go. That's an idea. Be like kind of a hybrid between a squid and nautilus and cuttlefish, so that we can get some sort of a see the nautilus shell? I need a nautilus shell. Let me see. Oh, okay. I think I have one. Let's use that. Right, and then I could take like the bottom area right here, like if I just kind of grab this bottom portion. Let's see if I can't start turning it. Then I'll sculpt it together. What's my technique? I have lots of techniques. Which one do you want to talk about? How do I research? An idea generation. Well, so this one I'm going off of a prompt, right? Like I got the prompt for Sword Timber, which is like just make like a sword based on the words oh my gosh. Can't say it. Cephalopod. Which is like squids, octopus, nautiluses, and stuff. So I'm making sort of like a living sword based on that. So really I just kind of like look up. I mean, this stream is very like freeform. Usually I don't have too much of like a hard idea of what it is that I'm gonna do. But if it is for work, then a lot of the time I have a puref that I just put a couple of images on, and I start kind of trying to pick things that that resemble sort of like the essence of something, if that makes sense. Like if you think about a nautilus, what's the essence of a nautilus? It's like its shell, right? And that's like the specific patterning on it. You could use that like striped patterning in a spiral shape and get the nautilus feel from it. So that's usually what I'm kind of looking for when I am getting ideas, is how do you simplify something down to its like essence? I am using a Cintiq 22 HD. Hey, Dave. Is an art station challenge. Nah, it's just like September. Everybody's doing swords, like on Twitter and stuff. And I wanted to be part of something that I didn't have time to, so I hijacked today's stream to do sword timber. Because I can, and I will. Now it really looks like an Elven, huh? I mean, I don't specifically work in environment, but in my line of work, I have to do a lot of like background like stuff a lot of the time. It's not my forte, but it is something that I have to do for like if I have to do like posters or if I have to do you know, quick concept like mock-ups for like different like lighting situations and environments and things like that. Like sometimes I have to do environment stuff to then show off different character concepts better and get a yes. Like show it in an environment kind of an idea. But yeah, I don't always have to. It's not my specialty. So most of the stuff that I do is character. Right, Rod? Gotta say it lots. Repeat is part of the game. I was gonna do a quick poly paint on this. Where do you get a job as a 3D artist? I got mine through in-person networking. I also went to school for 2D animation, and I did my final film in 3D, actually. And it just so happened that there was a couple of people at the end at the screening who, like, the studio works on it used to work on 2D shows, so they were there a lot for like the 2D people, but anybody who was 3D, I mean, they also did 3D stuff, and then that's like part of the reason why I got my job is because I was talking to them and I was just like, hey, I do 3D, you need a 3D person. Yes, I know, I have a bachelor of 2D animation, I know, but do you need 3D? And then after that, I went to like a bunch of industry like hiring events, you know, like I think one was like Taffy. Did I go to Taffy immediately after I graduated? I can't exactly remember if it was Taffy. But basically, like, I was just in these people's faces a lot, and they got annoyed, and so then they hired me. I mean, it was just like, it was right place, right time. I know that's really like annoying to hear, but I don't have like there's no like specific place. It's not like you just go to job board and then you get that specific job. Do you know what I mean? This industry is pretty, like, as annoying as it is, like, it is pretty, like, if you seem cool to the people who need somebody like on your team, then you have a better chance that they'll hire you. Like, being social, being seen, right? Putting your artwork out there so people can see what you're doing is one of the first steps to doing it. A lot of stuff is online now, so you want to be posting your stuff on social media. As much of like an annoying thing that is, you want to be social on social media, right? So it is important, specifically for this industry. Your portfolio though is the top. Like, that means the most. So if you have a good portfolio and then you're putting your work online, it's just a matter of time before, you know, you get lucky and somebody sees your stuff. If you're, you know, reaching out to people on LinkedIn, you know, different like art directors or different, you know, leads for the studios you do want to work at, and politely, this is key, politely asking if they have any spots available. If not, you know, could they review your portfolio, etc. And if they don't get back to you, do not be angry at them either. Never go into a person's personal space. This is another one. Don't go into a person's personal space. Like, you know, don't phone them. Don't do any weird stuff, because that happens. Don't do that. Don't do that. Respect people's time and just politely just kind of keep putting out tendrils, I would say, you know? Yeah, it is. It's very collaborative. So you do really want to be social. Like, you can't, you know, it's, I think somebody said this once. I don't remember who it was, but, you know, you could literally be Leonardo da Vinci, but you're off on an island and you never talk to anybody. No one will know you exist. So you'll never be known artist, right? You'll just die with your hoard of gorgeous masterpieces and nobody will know you exist. So it's better to, like, reach out and talk to people, you know? Yeah, it's like anything creative. If you're getting into the creative field, it's kind of all the same. It all works the same. A lot of it is just like, get to know people, introduce yourself, start mingling with people. There's different like cliques and niches for everybody in this industry too. And you just kind of, yeah, keep reaching out, keep doing the thing. But there is no like set way, okay? Like, there's no like specific way that you will get a job in this industry. So you just have to understand that and know that a lot of it is luck. Just accept that and keep trying. Don't stop. Be persistent in getting better, in being social, you know? It is very much luck-based, though. Oh my gosh, it's an Elliot! I haven't seen this milkman in a long time. Did I tell you? I have a picture of the eclipse. Do you want to see the picture of the moon I took? Maybe we should head over to the den. Talk about it there. Archaeologists in the future will find them fossilized. Their genius will finally be appreciated. Oh, so sad. But it's true. I mean, like, it's like that. It's basically that that saying, like, if no one's around and the tree falls in the forest, would you hear it? If no one's around, if no one knows the artist exists, will you ever, like, are they even really good? No. Oh my god. Yeah, man, how have you been? What have you been doing? You still working on the zombie game? What's it called? What are you doing? You made zombies, right? The Back for Blood. Are you still working on it? Is that they doing updates or something? I'm out of the loop on that one. How have you been? Wait! It's 10. We should probably... This creature exists somewhere in the multiverse. Ah, yes. You ever have an issue with a plot that you're writing? If you ever have any problems, just dimensions. Multiverse. Band-Aid. Band-Aid. You can't understand our rules of time travel and interdimensional travel. The plot, it's fine now. The fix all. Future science, magic. Words that you've never even heard of, that science never even heard of. But it's so far in the future, we can say these things. Still... Oh yeah, you're making more zombies, nice. Yeah, your zombies looked really dope though. I didn't really play the game, so don't hate me. But the zombies look good. Yeah, dude, I know. That's why I hijacked this stream specifically, so I could do a living sword. Because I saw people were doing sword timber, and I was like, I don't have time for that! Wait, I'm streaming. Quantum Shamlala! I love that, Quantum Shamlala. I love quantum physics. I love talking about quantum physics. I love reading about it as well. I don't fully understand it. To claim that I do would be ignorant, but it is it's a very fascinating topic. I just find it really funny with a base knowledge of how quantum shit basically is thought of and worked with a basic knowledge of that, going into so many like sci-fi shows or like sci-fi movies, and they just start saying quantum, like some like random, I don't even know, like quantum aux cords or some nonsense. Like I almost wish that I didn't know so I could enjoy it better. The game is, oh no, is it? Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry, Elliot. It's okay. Your zombies still look good though. It's all good. It's not your fault. What's the current trending portfolio sculpt? Mystical? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Put a blue police box somewhere in your universe. There you go. That's the joke behind it. Yeah, no, I know. Sometimes you can run with the joke, right? I think I'm gonna finish this. Famous last words. I'd like to finish this, but I need to stop streaming now because we're at the end. So, quantum ZBrush with quantum texturing. Oh my god. It exists in all states. Your sculpt is finished and incomplete at the same time. Always. Quantum sculpt. Schrodinger's sculpt. Alright. Thanks guys for hanging out. Again, if you want to see what any of the other streamers are up to, subscribe to the channel wherever you're watching right now. And there's lots of other streamers on ZBrush Live, so you'll be able to check out all of their workflows. I don't like this yellow. Let me like switch this up really quick before I end. Ooh, this is worse. That's worse. Worse. Yeah, so if you're interested in any of the other streamers, definitely check out the Pixelogic stream. I'm gonna be here next Wednesday as well as the following Wednesday and the following Wednesday. Trying to stay consistent. It's difficult when you have lots of work, but I'm trying. And if you want to catch any of my if you want to catch any of like my notifications, or you get like notified when I'm going live basically, or any updates on art if I ever post them, follow any of my socials right here. Wait, if I can point, hello, right there. Yes. So my Twitter, Instagram, ArtStation, and Facebook, it's all there. Follow. And I'll catch you guys in the next one, okay? If you have any questions, feel free. My DMs are open. I can help as much as I possibly can. And I think that's it. Yeah. Akuma, quantum mechanics isn't trash. You're trash. All right. I'll see you guys. Bye bye.